Okay, that's live. I just need to get the link, and we're good. As much as I don't say it, the music in Danganronpa in general was really good, honestly. What is that? Okay, so YouTube's just getting it fucked up is what's happening. I need to see if that's an actual issue or... Yeah, that is an You know what? Question. Is it showing up the entire way for everybody else, or is it just the corner of it that's YouTube is telling me is what I'm getting? Give me a second, I need to. Yeah, that's an actual... Okay. That is just YouTube being fucky on my computer. Because on my phone it's showing up just fine. I hate how these live streams go. I just want it to be like cut and go, but I can't. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, welcome to Dang Them Rompers. I'm sorry, I'm trying to like sort out closing stuff I don't need open right now. Okay, so let's just get started. Okay, I'm just gonna say this out, right? Okay, usually I have like a snack when I stream, right? Like last night I had popcorn and I try to like quietly enjoy my little snack because I'm not gonna put my stream on hold. Anyways, tonight's stream snack is okay, so I took like a block of top ramen, I put it in a little snack bag, and then I hit it many times with a mini hammer, and now I have ramen chips. This is how I live my life. Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. I wanna hit things with a hammer! Let me do that! Which exactly makes me worry. Okay, I saw more somewhere, but I'm just dumb. So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Impossible. Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. Yeah, I just smack him with a hammer and there you go. It's what I did yesterday because I didn't eat lunch. So, I just had a snack afterwards because I was angry. I misread wink as twink. This stream is shit already. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. Then, having to get Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if the help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. To live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case is our current situation, not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess! Huh?
Here we go.
Cat girl, dog boy. Robo Justice, the Galactic King. And what I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to the advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka is, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. I can't be bothered to try to imitate Celeste. I can't be bothered. No. The point is to look for clues. And just as we started to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Nobody called for you! How come it's Genocide Jill, not Togo? The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. But go up to at least 10. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we can do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. Alright, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Thank you, Jill. And no matter what, the only stairs that won't open are those, because I feel like they should just lead up to all the other places we need to go, but no. Now I need to go through here. Up here. And then... these stairs are in such awkward fucking places. And then up here. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Well, first we got the rec room. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. Frankie, you could have sat in here just fine. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. Things I don't know how to pronounce, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Son of a bitch. Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye! And he leaves. Finally. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Jesus Christ. I'm depressed. I turn the corner and I see Kyoko, but my mind goes, is it Chihiro? And it's not. She's fucking dead. I made myself sad for no real reason. And here's our art room. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. Something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings. Is that a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Ooh, shit, I have coins I can spend now. Life is hard here. Okay, so X apparently pulls that up too. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Afumi, what's up? Well, look! Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. He expressed the movements of muscles as exquisite as seen as his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. I don't I can't say shit. Meanwhile, is known for his mecha. What? Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. I don't care who's live on TikTok. It's never people I know. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Huh? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're all smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And the picture at the window in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Okay. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. There were mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. I can and I will vocalize just how much I hate voicing Monokuma every time he comes up. Am I backtracking or I'm not backtracking? Perfect. Ah. The physics room. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. I don't know anything about physics to begin with. I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? You motherfucker. What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time we'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
They can produce clean air no matter where you are. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the... Oh, that's still Monokuma. But with the discombobulated gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. I don't want to hear those words used ever again next to each other. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt, okay? This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that. Go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Nice! I got a coin from it! Hooray! This is the equipment room. Super disorganized. There's a strange chemical smell in the air.
I'm getting seriously
Of course Genocide Jack likes it. It just kind of goes to show how disgusting it really is. I don't want to be near Genocide Jill right now. The fuck else is there to look at, Makoto? Look, a shelf. There's tools here that you don't know how they work. That's it. Makoto, I swear to God. Oh, it's a digital camera. Got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Yeah, to the dining hall, where Makoto should go. To the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so... you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This scene is pretty much the same. It looks- Hey! You of all people don't have any room to talk! Anyway, I was worried about you. Huh? Okay, thanks. Thanks, Jill. That's what we needed. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? Let's... Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Kyoko, you find anything? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Sakura, what did you find? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. Impossible. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged. It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Mifumi, what'd you find? There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. I'd be able to recreate all of my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around. A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it. What looks like you can store like 5 pictures maybe? Doesn't even have a timer or anything. On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange. She's a Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Star. Pretty pudgy princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay the guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What? Where did you find it? In the physics lab? It was prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Ah, but look at this.
what?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please just feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Taka, you okay back there? It's no use. Alright, Hina, what's up?
So,
I don't know how much with this investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What's that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember the one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. A bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
See.
Disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Who in this room have I not? You. There is one piece of good news. There just happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Someone join me in a game of I don't know sometime. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. And can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
what?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? The 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? There's more. The picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here.
let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before they were coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. It wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here. I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way all of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Don't make me turn back towards you again. What is it? There's also... Yes, what is bothering you? What's bothering you?
Actually,
About Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
okay.
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair! If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Yeah.
I see.
Why would you lie about it? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. You know, what's up?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. What's the truth, Hina?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you! You wouldn't believe me! It's not that I don't believe you, but... I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? I really mean that, Sakura. And okay, I'll tell you. So, it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go eat some donuts.
Honestly.
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime. Oh, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Honestly.
Simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
We would go see for ourselves, right? Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
Because I have no choice.
Hmm.
How about you, Mr. Ichimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So...
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Come on.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up? Where's Chihiro's ghost?
Well...
I heard a sound when I opened the locker. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Locker? There's something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is... a laptop? Something like that doing here. I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before, but... it looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. It could have had a low charge. How did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, she was known as the ultimate programmer.
Perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Well, I didn't really expect a freaking laptop inside a locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions. Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in
In
here?
other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one difference between this room and all the others. There's no surveillance camera.
yes. it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
you.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? That Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. When she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Calm down.
Not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program? It's how Chihiro earned her title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a port vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, she came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. What?
It's true.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. Want to know more? Just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. Fine choice then, I say. You can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
Second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. What Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway, so she fixed the broken laptop and put her own program on there. That's what this means, right? Then she brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. You know. I'm gonna ignore you.
I feel as if... I mean...
Anyway, let's talk to her a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. She found herself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, she wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. That's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, she designed alter ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after her death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up. But be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's when.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
It's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, she can scream as loud as she wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
Good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime done. Okay, that was sure not words. Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I won't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who's been born on a battlefield. Okay, you're good. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was her, but... Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed her.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances the Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
it's
I feel
like,
kinda sorry for her. I can't imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. You sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, there's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Kyoko type one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. She seemed upbeat. Was it just because she was following her programming? Or could she have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous! The mastermind would find out in no time! Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
No time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish her work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Ah,
Come on, Hifumi, let's go!
I...
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma! You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied, denied, super denied! Because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. What do you mean? We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? And unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We gotta take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Celeste doesn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She and the other girls head back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nothing, damn it! We literally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Do we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on! Something strange here. Very strange. What do you mean? Huh?
Without a doubt. What? This is kind of depressing. It's like.
No way.
I hate it here.
You got it. This is fine.
Indeed.
Of course.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna play, but I'm gonna, like, I don't want to take the entire stream to eat something again. So I'm just gonna mute. I'm gonna leave enough time to read everything.
So in the end.
Huh? Actually,
Because
my entire existence. Well now. See ya later.
Cool, the one time I mute, it's motive time.
Oh,
it would seem
huh?
however, go then.
You guys?
However,
Okay.
Come on. Without further ado, I give you
I didn't unmute on this. I've been talking that entire time. I hate it here. Hate it here.
this.
I did Monokuma and fucking everything, and I missed the unmute button.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
You just see Amy just hop up and down a few times. You just, the fuck's going on? That's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money. Oh, Hina, there are 3 other chapters in this game.
of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing to life is to live a pure and moral communal life. I pronounce words wrong, and I don't give a shit anymore. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you,
Who, me? What about you?
nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then... just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. And now it's officially nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target, or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear what she meant. She meant what she said. Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Funny. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, by having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. It's a lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. I don't want to voice Monokuma Theater. I'm just gonna put it on autoplay.
Darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Ah, my pen! I got up because I wanted to grab some of my
Good morning, everyone. It is now
I actually have like a few
nighttime
sets
is officially over.
based on
Time to rise
Danganronpa
to the
characters.
sun. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Little Great Depression, yeah, that's like a nice name, you know? Yeah, I have two based on Chihiro and Alter Ego. And two entire sets based around Junko. Like my Chihiro one is white with some green sparkly beads and regular green, and then little star ones. And the Alter Ego one is the same, but it's black instead of white, and it's got these little glow-in-the-dark stars, and I think it's really cool. Yeah, I wanted to start wearing, like, my Danganronpa sets whenever we started doing this. Looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. Pretty sure there's somebody making better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but...
Whew.
It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without my permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be most obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? It's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. And now, since it's free time, but everything's getting depressing, I'm not gonna hang out with anybody. I'm just gonna sleep. It passes the time a lot faster, too. But I think if we just sleep through all of it, all the time now, literally, we're gonna get through everything faster, finally. I still got time. Sounds like someone's here. Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean Alter Ego? She's still alive? Not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to her. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Yoko said we're not allowed to use Alter Ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Taka, come on! Hi, Kyoko, we're not doing anything against what you said, I promise. To the bathhouse! We're good. I'm just like trying to figure out how to get it done faster. On the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to her? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart. He forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. Then...
So,
You hold yourself responsible?
but...
Master could talk now. I think this is what she would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Taka. Try to say more, but quickly close my mouth. The one asking the questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. Monda. Yeah. That must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was... A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. You're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. If I said with that kind of condescending tone. Taka? The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. I haven't heard him speak in forever, so I forgot how to do his voice. Please, God, help me. Taka! Fudge. Your eyes. And your voice. I'm totally still with the fighting spirit now! You dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! Things are going away, and I took off after him. Bitch, I can't fucking please this one commissioner. Yeah, he's fine. I'm stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Yoko! Oh, no. See, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me. For everyone.
Correct.
Sorry. If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Why is it that my mic is more touchy on Discord than it is here? Wait, I don't think I turned on my noise suppression. Hang on. I need to work out Discord things for a second. It's still way too touchy, okay.
As such, Suho.
I don't give a shit about the nighttime ones anymore. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep.
You know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds.
You're hitting too close to home, Monokuma.
So me and him were at his house one day, and a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
I'm just gonna keep skipping announcements because I get tired of them.
Good. Get ready.
They don't change at all, so I'm not missing anything. To the dining hall I go. When someone gonna die?
You know?
I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? They went on ahead. To where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Ifumi, what's going on? I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Ifumi pointed at... Huh? Yoko's trying to kill you. Yoko, what's up? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What do you do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night... What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me! I'm not going to kill you. Merely instruct.
How very.
What?
I just want to hear him explain. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
Well, I was just talking.
however.
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? Wait, no, wait. Is this love? I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Nothing.
I feel as if.
Yeah, why? I forgot about this detail. I thought he just like fucked with it twice and he was good. So how do we end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just went, okay, that's gross. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, actually. And I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. She's definitely not a normal girl, she's a computer program. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she didn't act disgusting or annoyed. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it,
Well,
even the keyboard. I think you may have misunderstood the situation,
are
Hifumi.
you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. This is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You were an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly,
Alter Ego wants that information.
I know
That is all. I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. You're saying that's totally hopeless? Or... You gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about it, whatever! Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka? You? Listen up! I'm me! Got it?
The heck?
You're... who? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kyo Mondo, I guess? What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? There's no such thing! What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi! Yes?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, but...
You.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem. That's it. I'm sure of it.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Completely unforgivable.
enough already.
Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left her to all of us. We can use her to finally gain access to vital clues. Yoko's right. If anyone just dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished her work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I.
Yeah.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off without a warning? Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning. Well, anyways. What should I do with the rest of my day? We're sleeping. I still have some time. Should go look around. I should go look around. Sleeps. Again. See how much faster that goes? We're already to night.
Asshole.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy. I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every day. New day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So,
Happy New Day!
I don't like the sound of that. Something bad. Something bad.
Good.
I better get to the dining hall.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Ah! I choked on nothing! Ow! Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rivals in love, what are you gonna do?
don't put me on the same level as...
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Oh my fucking god! Just eat breakfast! I don't want to talk about if virginity is like a fucking disease. What the fuck? Oh shit, it's Jill.
so in the end, that's enough.
I don't want to voice anybody here. I just kind of want to skip through Jill's bits, but... Oh dear god. I don't think anyone wanted to know.
have you reached that certain age? You SOB!
I just want to skip this in general, because first, I'm not comfy with Jill right now.
What?
And also, because she's just being really uncomfortable this entire time.
It's all clear now.
What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless.
I see.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'll be back. I am back for a short amount of time. I feel kind of short. I don't know, I need to call yet at night. So, from there you go. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't... Okay. So you came to give us that amazing advice? Since I am unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. Oh, at the end there. What's that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different and getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast. Then we went back to our room. What to do today? Let's sleep. I just can't sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. I have some time. Maybe I should take a little rest. Huh? There's something by the door. Piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall? The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kinda nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. God, I wish that could be me. I think I get to nap. I wish I could nap. That's basically what I mean to say. I'm sorry, it feels like that was rude of wording. So instead I mean like, God, I wish I could nap.
Yo,
Oh, Makoto! Hero? Then the letter I found in my room.
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just do what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. So valid of you. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
All an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish her search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
That sounds like an ollie that needs out. I'll be back. Okay, I'm genuinely back to this time, and we are genuinely ready to go. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls! Shut up. What? What'd you say? You want me to make you cry? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What?
What the heck?
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
how about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did she finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Kyoko, what's up? Gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, had disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fucking serious. What did you do with her? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice that what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone she didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure she would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
You.
damnation.
It wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
So,
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them. Then, who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind? Traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care who. Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please. Rescue her. I'm begging you.
damn it.
Just please give her back.
So,
It's pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least,
think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
They're saying whoever did it has something else in mind. Or something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter! Nothing else matters! No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get her back! That's my promise as a man!
Swear I will save her!
I need to stop imitating it, I'm sorry. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? We'll be more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monokuma Theater.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't. Good morning, everyone.
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first. To the The fact that you went to the dining hall without my input. Today's the day. Today's the day someone's dead. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out who was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look at for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
God, I wish I got a graduation present like that.
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie wow. Am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms, make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the room, meanwhile I'll check the second. I guess I'll check the third floor. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for us. Really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. I'm gonna go to the little gacha machine. Man, no one in this school shop. Oh no, so sad. There's nobody here. I really hope everybody's okay. Nothing bad could be happening right now, right? They're all fine. Everyone will be okay. I really hope there's nothing bad going on. I really hope there's nothing bad going on. I'm getting really good luck with this gacha machine today. I mean, I can't really do much to help. I really hope everything goes okay. I'm doing my best, you know? Should probably get going. Yeah, I mean, what could have happened to everybody while I was in there? Anyways, I got a pair of scissors. Isn't that cool? Anything in here? Refrigerator and the nurse's office? They must keep it to... They must use to keep drugs and stuff cold. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. No time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway. Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt to the door. First thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked.
Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground right there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That was the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now curse my lack of daily exercise. So we were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura! Celeste, what on... What on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So it happened just after 7 o'clock. And that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness. To me, I was unconscious for about an hour. I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we search for the suspicious individual. This could become a serious problem. What do you mean, a serious problem? I looked in the rec room. I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. With him, Hifumi. Hifumi! After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Okay. Auditory hallucinations are fucking with me. That's totally cool. Today is not being good to me at all. Let's just keep playing. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Yeah, I'm good. I just like keep hearing like a different voice saying what whenever something happens. So I keep like double checking Discord to make sure I'm in like the right voice chat. Because I'm not saying anything. I just stay silent for a minute before I read, and then I don't know if this is a thing I'm just hearing or not. Because it would not surprise me if it's just something I'm hearing. Show us. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean...
actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it will do you no good. That strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Her face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes?
So this weird robot guy. Dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. You said the attack left you unconscious. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
Just a second.
Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went? When they left the rec room, they headed left. That's true, they're heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor.
This is bad.
We all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. I'm just...
What?
What's going on here? What's all the fuss?
What? What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. It came from the library. Library? Okay, let's go. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to. Is this not him?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer too? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
Hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay! Look at all this blood! Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him!
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. I'm sorry, something's eating at me. I'm gonna check a thing. I want to double check and make sure I read something right earlier. Haha, I stand fucking right. Our little stat counter. There's a certain one from a little certain state. That's cool. That's fun. How you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then, I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I have been nervous that things were... I don't know. I checked it earlier, saw that. He didn't block me on Tumblr, so I just messaged him and told him, listen, I don't want you near me unless you're going to actually try to get help and shit. Because you need to grow as a person, and I don't want you near me until you've done that. He didn't respond past that, he just kind of removed me from other shit. Meanwhile, he's out here stalking my shit still. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First 1 and now 2.
So in other words,
There's a Justice Hammer 3. We can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. Yeah, if it's anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Why do you know that? Anyways, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Or could she have disappeared too? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying... Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible. Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. Might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. He's right. We had to do something about the... tired. About that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay. Go. Whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then. We all shot towards the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
That is, ha, okay? Ha, or Doya, whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Do I help look? Yeah, I think I help look. I don't know where to look. I already forgot where I'm supposed to go. Impressive. Better check the third floor really well. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. This is the part that I don't remember. Maybe the pool? I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. The coffee stains on the carpet are gone and the bikini model poster is back. It's like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Anyways, I'm just gonna ignore this to be upset because I never realized that my last playthrough. Oh hey, first time seeing the pool! Lockers. Well, I expect to see that anywhere. Okay, not seeing anything up here. A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. If the floor flips, so she's on the third floor. Everyone who heard the scream had come running. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? It gets worse. What's the matter right now? Huh? What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split into two groups?
All clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. In the center of all this red was Hifumi?
what?
It looks like something awful. Very bad has happened. Certainly was not expecting this. I didn't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. Even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you were finished. And the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called it. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. But how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Huh? Are you okay, Hina? I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... There's a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I'm trying to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Blast, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, that strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. We had headed further down into the hallway. He ran off, going to the back of the hallway? Need to remember how to get places. There we go. Physics lab. Physics lab. Physics lab. That door is wide open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. They're coming from over there, in the back. I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Double yikes. Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Yeah, this is a 2-in-1 chapter. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. Still. Why is this happening? Toko. Toko, wake up. Toko. And tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, right? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Oh god, that is a big hammer. Another hammer. Now it's just this hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This time it was 4. What happened to number 3? Ah! What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakuraba Yakuya and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab. Ah! Celeste, are you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
Is happening?
Hey!
Oh, I realize what it is. Sakura's what doesn't sound like her at all. So I keep Ah, there it is. Practically left down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Right to the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Nafumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried his body. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too?
Hina.
We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next the next target be? Toko?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious? So you knew she was still up there and said nothing? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. Anyone else to die?
Damn.
If something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs heading back to the 3rd floor. Came back to the equipment room when we got there. Toko! Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed. There's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Why are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. My costume suspect is clearly continuing. It is. It is. Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
So,
And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You're very adamant about defending her. That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hira. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right, the rule says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
I'd mince ya! Mince you without a second thought! Mince your grind to turn you into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Let's see.
Indeed. So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. You know that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. Is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, and our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let's split up and begin searching.
but
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
You know that? I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Can't find the 2 missing bodies. Huh? The door must be locked.
Damn.
Bodies that disappear, what happens after that? Yeah, this... I just realized my phone has been on data this entire time. Shit. Shit, I can't remember where. There it is, over there. You remember the hint of each light color. This school is built like a fucking maze. And it doesn't need to be as the thing. Okay, nothing here. Yeah, this hallway is easy to get lost in. You can just like accidentally turn one way. All I know is if you can't find anywhere to go, you kind of just head to a classroom for a minute. Okay. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean...
indeed.
I found them. Mifumi and Taka's bodies have been moved into the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? But that door was literally locked. That door was locked though. And you couldn't seem to like unlock it from the front, dude. Are there bodies here somewhere? He said the repository, dude. You go to the repository, not to stand in the art room and be like, I decide this is the repository now. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice to go inside. So I opened the door. When I entered, two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Listen, I don't want us
A
to...
body has been after.
I don't want us to, like, solve a mystery before we get to the trial, but I want to note that it's supposed to go off every time that 3 people find a body that hasn't been dead already. But, like, if the person isn't dead, it doesn't go off. Like, it didn't go off when we found Hifumi and he was just injured earlier in the library. Hang on, I'm gonna grab a rubber duck and I'm just gonna rubber duck this. I have like a bunch of rubber ducks. I have a rubber duck collection. We're gonna rubber duck this real fast. Yep, preference. I got a... football ducks, roast duck, graduation duck. Have duck preference. Personally, I'm thinking business duck because it's making me Ogami duck. Graduation duck fits like perfect in my hands. So I'm gonna, okay. Okay. So. The body discovery report only goes off when 3 or more people find a dead body. The body has to be dead, and it is 3 or more people. We split up 3 people on the 3rd floor and 3 people on the 1st floor. The body discovery only went off once after we had found Hifumi, but not right away. Because usually they happen right after it describes the body. But it waited a bit. We had to react to Hifumi, and then the discovery announcement played. But it probably takes a bit more time to walk into the physics lab, then into the back room. Probably takes a bit more time to do that. And it would have been done real fast. Oh, nice. Okay, and we are back. Okay, so. Sorry, Ollie is a jerk and he has decided if he needs to go outside now, he needs to go out multiple times just so he actually does everything. Anyways, after I rubber ducked it, I'm like, I didn't even finish. I didn't even like figure this case out the first time I saw it. So I was hoping when I rubber ducked it I could like actually make sense to others as I'm doing it.
Oh, whoa.
Why did I verbally say what the fuck? For the time being, I am not allowed to speak unless it is reading these aloud.
And so here we are. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Just hand it over already.
Now, make sure to investigate all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Ollie woke up and chose violence. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know? Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her face. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This were some world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. Or it is, maybe. I don't fucking know. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
Byakuya doesn't get to talk. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
I just like the fact that, like, out of all of it, only Byakuya got no speaking lines that I had to read for him.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring
So
to.
in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Only talking to Fumi, then going so far as to hide the bodies. The criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden I'd like to note all the ones in the repository are already missing. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
It's true, I can't forgive him. No way I could ever forgive him. He killed 2 of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Look that way. Where to begin again? We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Listen, is it cool if I explain exactly how I already know who it is? The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each of them was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. And it's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
Cool, okay, I'm gonna hold this little rubber ducky so I feel like I'm talking to somebody as I do it. Okay, so. When we first found Celeste, she said she was attacked with that hammer, and she just had a few, like, superficial scrapes on her cheek. But when we find Hifumi downstairs in the library, his hammer was barely any bigger than the Justice Hammer 1, and from a hit on the head, it still made him bleed. So, since both of them were about the same, however Celeste was attacked, even if she wasn't hit on the head in the same way, which doesn't seem likely. Everybody else was killed that exact same way of a hammer to the head. I am holding a rubber duck in front of me, but you can be a rubber duck. But because of that, this thing has such blank eyes. So, because of that, though, no matter how Celeste was attacked, it should have been more than a few scrapes on her cheek that are missing the next time we see her, and from then on, as if she just kind of washed them off. Like, that makes sense, right? That's a superficial wound compared to what we can see happens to others with a non-lethal hit. It's Celeste. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the kid... Like, listen. I accidentally ended up on Truth. I didn't even accidentally end up there. It's just TikTok trying to decide that I like things. So it decided that I should be on like a fucking true crime TikTok, and like they keep giving me cases where the murderer themselves would give themselves superficial wounds to try and blend in as somebody also attacked. So that's just where I put 2 and 2 together the last time. I knew it was Celeste right away because I'm like, that's a full ass hammer. And I don't feel like both the attacker and Hifumi would pose perfectly to get such a clear photo of what happened. This game is bullshit, but it makes me think sometimes, at least. An accomplice.
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
Oh god, TikTok, like, sometimes knows what I want, but then some days I go to my For You page and it's anything but what I follow. Like, usually I'm on, like, cosplay and I'm just like on cosplay and anime TikTok. I slowly made my way to specifically Danganronpa and the Owl House TikTok. Did you know there's actually quite a bit of overlap there? Because there is, it's weird. But anyways, that's where I usually get. But sometimes I get like, some days TikTok doesn't know what I want and they're like, oh, you know what you'd like? Straight TikTok. Go there, right now. Right now. Like, the fuck is this? Oh, also, my TikTok for you page is usually just like cosplay, anime, cosplay, anime, cartoons in general, really. Animation, like, specifically animation students. Which I'm glad that I ended up there because I follow most of them now, so now I know what is like expected from animation courses. And just art TikTok, but specifically like canvas oil painting and acrylic painting and resin. Just those two. Because I like watching resin pours and stuff. Also very specifically art TikTok, but they all make jokes constantly about stealing from Hobby Lobby.
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Prison videos are so nice.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure this out, who the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened? So just one person?
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
There can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Talk about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Yeah! When did you? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before?
So then...
Hina and I can do that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us had an alibi. Okay, you're good. I'm just gonna get this investigation going so we can try to be done in an hour again. Although one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be us as straightforward as it seems. Okay, tarp. The tarp under Taka. He'll never move again. The tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use it to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. No, not Taka's body! Makoto! Don't be useless. The dolly. The dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Someone wash it recently? I need what I need to look at. Fumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. The nurse's office where he was discovered to hear the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. All without anyone noticing it. What the hell? If I remember correctly, Ifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from just his hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Something's off about his body. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse's office. Body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. That means someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? And why? Oh my god, why is it so pixelated on the right? Byakuya. Byakuya! You seem to know shit. Here, I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. If the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. Do you really think that is enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
what?
Because all the rule says is you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? If you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. Killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you get found out.
See.
Hold on. Perhaps. Welcome back. I see. So that's what that means.
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. I want to leave the room. Is the thing. Let me out. Fine. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. Morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. It quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up. Right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. And then at that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. It was also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened. But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Because Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? And you and me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. I remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time, Taka's body had been disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which my other note is, this door only blocked that as we were heading out, again, there's only one way in and out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from into the art room. When we were in the art room, the door was locked. Who found the bodies? Les did.
So,
About something. The repository. After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. That's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door's locked and the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. The door is designed so that it could only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. They were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But certain someone. Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? I'll be a clue around here somewhere. First at the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. I want to do this differently. He's saying first the nurse's office. But the nurse's office is all the way downstairs, and then the repository is all the way up here on the 3rd floor. I'm just gonna check, not the repository, the equipment room. I'm just gonna check the equipment room, because that's easier to get to. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Would that blood have come from here? I mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should have definitely been possible. Even though the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. Still a total mystery. Toko, what's up? Got it. Thanks for being utterly useless to me. No, I want to leave. I hate how this entire school is built. At least the stairways are close to each other. Nurse's office. I had to turn my mouse back to a... Yeah, it actually has like different speeds I can move it at. Like I just need to move this little clicker. This is the slowest it can go. This is the middle. This is actually pretty free range. Blue is a lot more tight together. This is green, the middle. And then the orange, which is just... Yeah, maybe I need to stick with blue. Not blue, green. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Hino's not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. Then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It seems so. Carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. The cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. I will now remember this for the rest of my life. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick... There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Yeah, it's a cool Alienware mouse, so I'm gonna mess with it if I want to. I don't know. See, whenever I have it on orange, I just gotta go, wah. This is why I get lost on the 3rd floor when I use it. I need to just stick to my usual green. What the fuck else do I need to look at in the school? I'm going to just explore a little classroom. This blackboard belongs to us now. What the fuck else do you need to look at in the school? What else? We found everything. I spoke with Toko. I forgot one thing on the 3rd floor. Time to go all the way back upstairs. Because I don't know how to look at things, I guess. It's a lot easier playing this with a mouse. The last time I played this, I was literally using my trackpad, and it's so hard to turn and everything when you use it. I forgot to look at one thing back here in the equipment room. Literally forgot one thing, and it was a stack of tarps. And that's it. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Nice, a coin! There! Now I'm done looking at the entire school. Now I can go to the one fucking room I need to go to in the dorms. Hi, Byakuya. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. Have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. But what's waiting for me there? Yay, time to go all the way back downstairs. Because I can't teleport when it's something as important as this. I hate how these streams seem to be ending up a lot longer than I want them to be. I was saying, oh, maybe we'll finish this in like an hour. It's half an hour later and we're not even done investigating. I hate how big this school is and how, like, apart everything is. Pull this up. Hero's room is right here. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Oh shit, I wasn't charging my phone this entire time. This is Hero's room. All kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. Wait, those blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Hero's handwriting is a lot cleaner than that. And he already told us it's a superstition for him to, like, keep his handwriting neat. Or, in his words, he's gonna get possessed by a ghost. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done! There's more big news! Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume! Anyways, as soon as you can, head to the pool. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up. I think Hero and Kyoko would show up at the same time. I have to head to the pool. Or after the second. Thank you for teleporting for me at least. This is why I tried to come here earlier. Because it's all over there. Kyoko! And... Man, I've had the worst day. Hero? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko was the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something? That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing! There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Oh, free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
The worst.
Tie me up? Hold on, guy. I think that's a little far. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? Well, how do you know what I'm the only one. Okay, oh my god. Mercy. Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Not missing a bit. Hina started putting on the Robo Justice I feel like it should be beat, but okay.
See, look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? Oh my god. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. Oh, good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you it was impossible. Absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
You insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Hiro's the only... Okay. What is how we know it was him? I mean, is this really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Would someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the truth bullets. Now we talk to Hiro.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate? You're trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So then...
Did that note? No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals and shit. I skipped it, so I'm just gonna say and shit if I skip. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. If that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us some reasons. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. We need to keep investigating. We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Must be it. Must be totally broke, and that's why. This is a false accusation. Someone help me. Be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. Hina. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Fate, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I'm gonna ask Toko to switch with me. If she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. One by one, everyone peeled away. You have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with this investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure. I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. Reject me so simply.
Anyway.
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to explain the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. And he makes me walk. I hate when guides like say dead body 1 and dead body 2. Like, which one are you considering 1? Which one are you considering 2? We kind of have more. They have names, you know. Gumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. Crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Yeah, the chat. I'm always like, man, maybe we can get through it by the time we're good, and then we're fine. This is the last step of the entire, like, figuring things out. And we only have like half an hour left. Okay, speak to Kyoko.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch? Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. That means the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10, meaning it must have worked at 6 this morning.
However.
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. My ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper? Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. It's a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then.
Check out Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay, that's bodied too then. The biggest problem I have right now is that the killer is able to move Hifumi from the nurse's office where he's discovered to here, all the way to the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. You can see how that's possible. Looks like they killed using Justice Hammer 3, but now they're spotless. That means someone wiped his glasses clean? Oh, you already saw that earlier. Okay. Kyoko, the fuck? So did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden on purpose, you see?
Why is
It,
that?
it was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyways, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
Sounds very familiar. That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling everyone else the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked them to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Meaning to the part of it being ripped? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. The handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. You're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
Didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in my mind. Look, when we have 20 minutes left of the usual stream time,
Are you like
the trial is beginning.
Your way.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. This is so confusing to me. Okay, so I did Taka's voice, like, so often in the last two. Oh my god, that's valid.
Monokuma appears.
He's multiplied?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Tough crowd.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, so, last time, I...
What the heck?
Hey.
That's right.
I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Fumi and Taka get away with it. Okay, anyways. I'm trying to say, I voiced Taka, and his is like just constant yelling and shit. And I feel like I did quite a bit of Monokuma in the last few streams. But somehow, my throat only hurts now from something in this stream. I realized the reasoning why, actually, as I said it, and I don't know how to feel, actually. I feel like Monokuma's voice, though, added some strain there. Honestly, I just want to get this class trial done with, so it's another chapter completed. And also because it's one thing I don't have to voice act, so we're good. Elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
Just the worst.
I mean, I'm trying to figure it out if I want to or not, because, I don't know. I like doing... I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, it's the best bit. That they're, like, fully voice acted, so I don't have to do anything. Nope.
Thank you for at least worrying about me and my voice here. It's because, like, earlier I really don't care to explain. I took a shower earlier.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took
And
place.
I, like,
and
had
he
my
fell
phone
in
on.
that suit.
And I put my, like, Amity playlist on. And I like all the songs there, so I was singing along. But sometimes I forget. When you actually sing along, you hurt your throat too much when you do it on and on for 3 songs in a row. So that's why we hurt now.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Or anything else, we have to make that clear. Shit. I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Fuck. Blueprints, perfect.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found, the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong!
I wonder if any protagonist in any game past this one actually yells when they go, no, that's wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least he owns up to it.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the
The Illuminati. Okay.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Anyways, I'm also like,
Obviously,
okay, so I put on the Amity playlist, and I'm like, okay, I like most of the songs here. I'm just like, oh yeah, Mr. Loverman sings along to it, and then I play, and then Spotify Shuffle goes, hey, I think you're gonna like this one, and then it's the piano opening to Little Miss Perfect. I just sit there,
Makes perfect sense.
like,
Hiro
I
was
hate
the
it here.
suspicious individual in the suit,
And then I sang the entire
but
thing.
he's not the culprit.
And that's just the Amity mood.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
So personally, because of how higher notes it goes, then I say that it's out of my voice range. Little Miss Perfect fucking murdered my throat.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it! dolly and a tarp, right?
Good night.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
I almost fucking went oh again. I mean, I've been thinking like ordinary actually seems like more in my range.
Am I right?
I was gonna cover it.
But are you sure you are
Just
not
we do a
mistaken?
complete 180 here.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong.
Yeah.
No one expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Not at all.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. Cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
I don't know why, but there's something funny about those things, and like the body just goes,
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right.
but like it moves so slowly.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not, what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Whoa! Yay! I love this mode so much. Oh, of course, make me look at Chihiro's portrait.
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have have to do is bend over.
The Robo Justice costume doesn't bend at the waist.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all... When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
I'd love to try that. Just
On top of that,
Hang on.
if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
hang on.
it's very unlikely
Almost
you would
there.
have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
We're almost there. And you aren't even like down the twisty ways of the corridor.
Ready to move the body?
Once it's on, you can never take it
I
off.
think taking off the suit was an option.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Have you forgotten that your picture is totally not fucking blurry like you posed it?
Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
If he's being dragged
Whoever
away,
was
it
in
wouldn't
that
be
suit is
clear
not the
shot.
culprit. How do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Honestly, I love this trial, so that's why I want to try to get through it now.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every instead of seizing on one viewpoint? The truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Again, how could you have gotten the
I worried of
picture?
an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Okay, she said she was attacked and then the picture was taken, but how is she getting the picture if she says she was unconscious because of the attack?
That her assailant had been as it turns out, it also soon became clear. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
when Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead, and that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Are you sure he's dead?
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
You know what, I think I didn't ruin this at least. I didn't like spoil it entirely. I told you who
we had just discovered
the blackened
Taka's
is,
body in the equipment room.
but I never told
We
the
must have
extra
found
twist
both
to the
bodies
story.
at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had
Okay, you know what? I have this
also
on
gone missing.
autoplay. I'm gonna see how much
Next
something
thing we
costs.
knew, we were searching the school for 2
I'm just gonna do
missing
some
dead
shopping while
bodies.
we do this.
And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository,
Oh shit!
which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Stream decks are made by like the same person I was gonna get a capture card from. That's cool.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there,
Would you like
we can
to
uncover
explain
the
stream decks are like
contradictions surrounding all of them.
stream decks are like
Now then, let's get
things to
started,
like
beginning
key
with what
bind things,
happened
so
to
it's just a
Taka.
single button press on a separate thing to make streams a lot easier to manage. Oh shit, it's time for me to actually do something. I'm getting sick of the bullet time battle.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
No, I was trying to absorb that. Son of a
what
bitch,
makes you
I had
say
to do it all
that?
over again.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
so,
I wonder if he died.
or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
No, it's wrong.
I just want him to actually yell it someday. Like some game, he just actually yells,
There's
"No,
reason
that's
to
wrong,"
assume
instead of,
that the
"No,
hammers
that's
were used
wrong."
in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to
Does
disguise
a stream
their
deck
actions.
cost that?
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Stream Deck is $150. I might invest in one of those if my streams get bigger and someday. Oh yeah, I meant to ask, okay, so we've been doing these through YouTube lately, right? Would it be cool if I switch over to streaming on Twitch, or do we want to stay on YouTube? That's my reasoning for wanting to go on to Twitch. Like, Twitch has made 2 stream games, and all I've been doing lately is streaming games. So like, I'd find people not stumbling across my streams, but like wanting to look for somebody playing a specific game, and I'd be playing that most likely.
Must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because
Plus, I used to watch like a bunch of videos on. Okay. Okay, cool. I wanted to know our like input if we wanted to use Twitch instead, because I was starting to consider it. I need to, like, I even changed my username and everything on Twitch because I was hoping I'd use it more again, but I haven't. So I was hoping I could just stream there. I think I might test out streaming on Twitch tomorrow.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Also, my main bit was like,
We made the wrong assumption about
yeah, like,
the
I'll do
order
that
of events,
tomorrow.
all because of those
Tomorrow
justice hammers.
afternoon, I'm gonna work on the 2 commissions I currently have,
Why the culprit wrote the numbers
and
on each
also
hammer and had them
work
increase
on
in size.
reworking my Streamlabs
That
to work
way,
with Twitch
when we
instead of
saw how
YouTube.
they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Just running quick down to the dining hall. Dude, why are you out of breath? Sorry, I was on the 3rd floor for undescribed reasons.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
I hate flashbacks where it's not voice acted. I just skip through them because we know what's happening now.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something.
Am I able to like save in the middle of a trial? Holy shit, I can save in the middle of a class trial. That's a game changer for us.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together,
Okay, hear me out.
clearly
Hear me
none
out.
of us could have killed him.
Custom
There's
emotes
not
of Amy
stop there.
when
There
we
was
stream
also
on
the
Twitch.
moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to like. Okay. I hate when labels don't line up. On... Okay, I give up.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it?
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
I would suggest cross streaming, but like I think Twitch gets mad if you cross-stream with YouTube and stuff, and then you post your VODs like way early. I don't know, I remember one gets mad at the other. And also because I can do it on Streamlabs, but I need to pay like 12 bucks a month to stream on 2 platforms at once.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently
I don't have a
disappeared
lot of
one minute
money,
her and
okay?
Hina took their eyes off
I
it.
do have like a tiny bit at least right now, but I'm using that to make a cosplay of Amy. Because I feel like a lot of people would like it if I just brought the little strawberry cowgirl to life.
Impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't?
No, I don't. I'm not saying you are. I'm just like, yeah, yuck, money. I'm agreeing, but I'm like,
But I mean,
I'm not.
his body.
I don't know.
He was dead.
I always feel like I have to explain. I'm not like a dang it. I can't afford. I mean, I can't afford that. But it's like at this point of I have too many smaller subscriptions going on to do it. I pay more than that monthly to keep my Discord bots running. Like to keep LooseBot and AmityBot running 24/7, like I do have them going. I have to pay $14 a month for that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I hate when I have to absorb it like later in.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
no, that's wrong.
I'm glad that, like,
Was the body
I don't know,
discovery
they are
announcement
cool.
that was
I'm
made
glad that people
really
like them. I put like a
intended
lot
for
of
me?
time into relearning how to code just to make them.
The announcement played right after we discovered
Honestly,
his
I just
body.
made them because there's a
But that was also the same
Todd
time
Howard bot, Todd bot,
found.
that can sing Country Roads, and I just jokingly said before, Amity bot that sings Little Miss Perfect, and I literally coded this entire bot based around that joke.
Mistake in there somewhere.
So that's why she exists. And then I made Loose Bot so it wouldn't, so she wouldn't like be alone, and so I don't know. I felt awkward making only Amity bot, so I made Loose Bot too.
Bodies had been found. There really should have been 2 announcements.
I had like a few. I don't think I've told anybody, but I actually had like a few other bots in the works too.
Together into one.
I just never made them because, again, it would cost more money to run them as well. It's $7 per month per bot.
So I can't go into too much detail, but what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later,
Yeah, it
we'll make
is.
the announcement
But
again.
honestly, I've managed to find a way to at least keep that much money. Like, I don't like, personally, I don't like my bank accounts going any lower than like $50.
Exactly. We heard the body
So I
discovery
can
announcement
easily find a way to pay for it each month. The only thing that like I had to knock down was I used to pay for Discord Nitro, like the $10 one, so I could like boost servers, but I never used it. So I just knocked it down to $5 just so I can use custom emojis everywhere.
We rediscovered the two bodies.
And then I kind of use it a bit. Like, I used to use them in DMs, but I don't really talk to anybody on Discord anymore.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were
Oh my
rediscovered,
fucking god.
one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Okay, so Fang kicks me from his little Danganronpa roleplay server, but he doesn't kick me from his custom emoji server.
Until we came upon him in the repository.
I'm really sorry I keep talking about it. It's just like a really sore wound right now because of having to tell him to just
Live in the nurse's office.
actually leave me alone. Because I don't want to say it, but yeah.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I just use pre-made themes because I don't.
I do not
I am not the best at graphic design. That's why I'm not a graphic design major.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Okay.
Then
I'm
it
just,
should
I don't
become
know, I
clear
get
whether
nervous
he
that
was
I bring it
really
up too
alive or
much to
not.
where everybody's annoyed with me.
This whole thing is pointless.
But again, it's only been like a day, and he's already being a bastard about it. We're about like I'd say 1/3 of the way through this trial. Not 1/3, but like it's really close to halfway through at least, but not too halfway through.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi and the nurse's
Most I've ever
office
done
and
is like
repository.
I hate to admit this, like
That fact
Scratch
alone proves that he was only
and
dead in the beginning.
like Scratch, and I got hooked on it ever since. And then I learned like more actual JavaScript from like Khan Academy in a coding class I used to take.
Glasses were covered with blood.
The thing is, the teacher didn't know shit. She literally just made us make PowerPoints instead.
When we found him again later
That was
in
my
the
freshman year.
repository,
Also, I got sent, totally unrelated, that was also the year that I got sent to the school counselor because I was supposed to make a presentation on my life and I made way too many jokes about hating myself. I've at least grown since then.
I got it. It was a glasses
He asked me to do it
cleaning
now, I'm
walk
gonna
featuring
make
a
one
certain
about how
cartoon
fucking cool
mascot.
I am.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe
Exactly.
Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot
He's
on the
just like,
cloth is the
yes,
same one that's on
we
the
are
digital
going
camera,
to
right?
learn code. And then it was just JavaScript through Khan Academy.
Or was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty.
Oh yeah, that teacher also told me to like make a presentation on like anything,
Anyone but
like
Hifumi
mental health
would have
related or
possibly
some
liked
shit.
this
Not mental health related, but like mental stuff.
I see your point.
And I did it on autism, so I'm like, fuck it, I know about it. That's me. She gave me a lower grade than some neurotypical student because she said mine wasn't good enough and I didn't explain everything well. I'm like, the fuck you want me to do?
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Yeah. Dude, same. That's exactly why I stopped making those jokes,
What I'm saying is,
and then that's when I realized most of the time when people do it, it's kind of like either
Glass's cleaning cloth.
need to get help or trying to get people's attention in the bad ways. Like,
Benefit from a clean pair of glasses.
I don't know, maybe that's just me meaning though that like the only times I've ever heard people do it ever since then was like people like guilt tripped others. I mean like, man, I'm kinda shitty. I'm a bad person. Like, you kinda are, dude. You're gonna be doing that.
To be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
I feel like I'm overpowering this and we're supposed to be paying attention to the trial and I'm just out here talking about high school and shit.
The impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Hey, you wanna talk about that one time that my science fiction and fantasy teacher hardcore judged me because I named a story Harold They're Lesbians?
Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out.
Like,
So he just dumped it everywhere.
yeah. Like fucking shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah. My science fiction and fantasy class. Sadly, it only existed 1 year. But like,
Fumi was still alive
we
at
got to
that
the
point.
we got to the fantasy bit.
Easily explained.
The only things I wrote about were 2 characters of mine that I still
Obvious he must have moved Taka's
I
corpse.
posted it on I think AO3. I fucking hate it, but I used it for it. Because
Could only have been Hifumi.
it was my OCs, Sabrina and Alice. I made them for that class.
He went to the equipment room
And
found
I-
Taka's body.
All of my stories about them were just...
That also explains how
My
the
teacher
door to
told
the
me I wasn't doing
repository
good in writing because I had to make really bad conflict, but all I did was like write like
Well,
small conflict,
the body
like
disappeared. We all went looking for him, right?
the
So me and Sakura headed
werewolf
to the
girlfriend had really bad dysphoria day. The vampire girlfriend just put on cheesy westerns and drowned her in blankets.
locked on the inside.
And that's it.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository,
Oh, that's valid.
someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the
I
repository.
hate to say I've never like had a superhero that I like
Hifumi wasn't
fixated
just
on at
another
all in
victim
any
this
point in my
case.
life.
He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
It's so valid.
I just can't
Then
believe it.
again, I did
If you're
before
having trouble,
was able
would
to
you
go
like
on
me to
like
show you one
whole
more piece of evidence?
info dumps about like all of the various versions of Mary Jane that exist
Oh, absolutely. The
in the
single
Spider-Man
biggest
universe,
fact pointing to his
because
involvement has yet to be revealed.
I thought like hardcore about how there's like
Right, Makoto?
there's Spider-Gwen that was shown in like Into the Spider-Verse and stuff, and everyone paid attention to her. So like Gwen Stacy, but she has the powers. I wanted to like
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
I wanted to like get hardcore into like almost every telling of Spider-Man. I could understand everything because I wanted to make a whole AU of like
His pants.
I just called the AU Spider Jane.
Pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Valid, man. But like, I still haven't actually gotten into Spider-Man yet. I'm planning to. But like, I researched so heavily if any version, like, there's so many different universes and stuff, so I wanted to figure out like, okay, is there a version of her that is exactly what I'm thinking? No. The short answer, no, there isn't.
So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
So like, all I found is there's either ones where
Hero got.
It's not the same?
Peter Parker already has his powers.
The killer
They're
got in
married,
touch
they
with
have a
another
kid, the kid
person
has the
besides
powers.
Hero.
Mary Jane doesn't at
And
all.
that person could only have been.
That isn't what I want.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Oh
Just
no.
to be clear,
Like, and then
Taka and
there's a
Huffy is Hifumi,
there's
right?
really bad timelines
You ruin it every time!
where they give her where they give her like Peter's powers and stuff. And like, I just won one where she got the powers instead of Peter. That's what I've been working out. But I need to like get hardcore into Spider-Man to figure out how it could like be possible. Because I like to have all the ins and outs of my AUs planned.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, I like to think it would be, but like all the other versions I found were either
No, there absolutely
two different
is
ones
a
where she
connection.
just either gets his powers through some villain giving them to her, or a suit that replicates his
Said
powers,
to meet at 6
or
a.m.,
a different
the
one.
same time Taka
The
was
one
murdered.
spin-off I found where she just has like a
Already proved
symbiote
that
instead.
using his wristwatch. But there's
That's it.
more.
None of it is the way that I
Where
think
the
would be
note says
cool.
to meet. The equipment room, right?
I'm just gonna force myself to have the energy to get into Spider-Man, that's it.
Was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the
Oh,
time
we're finally
and
almost
place
done with this.
written in the note. I think that should be
I
plain
like
to
how
show
we
that
just like
this note
stop
was
paying attention to the
definitely meant
trials
for
at this
Taka.
point. We just start having other conversations. It makes the time fly by at least. See if this notification's gonna work if I repeat it.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
The game.
Really is a cold-blooded
The
monster.
game is
Tell
in
it
front of
found a
my
way out.
things.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Here.
Pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body,
I'm sorry, I'm like,
his lifeless hand was
huh.
gripping a small
This is
fragment
why, I don't know. Usually people say they don't like info dumping to me because like,
of the sheet of paper this piece
I'm
of
good at
paper
listening, but
is.
I'm not good at verbalizing that I'm listening.
I knew it! It fits
Because,
perfectly with
I
the
don't know,
note
it
we
always
found
feels
hidden on
like it's not
Hifumi.
genuine whenever you just go like, wow, that's so cool.
Scrap.
Like,
And
I mean,
Hifumi's
it feels
note.
genuine when other people say it to me, but I worry specifically from me that it doesn't feel genuine enough. So I don't know how to verbalize to people that I'm listening and I very much care. That is my one whole issue, so I'm very much listening, and it's very cool what you're telling me.
Taka
But
died
I
clutching
don't
the
know how to
note.
verbalize that I'm
Fumi tried
listening.
to free the note from
But I
its
absolutely
death,
love listening.
leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved
Then
in this
again,
whole
it's
thing
also
for
just like,
sure.
I don't know.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
I think it's also because I don't know how people would respond to me info dumping, because I've never really been heard out when I want to info dump about stuff.
Hifumi was
I think the most I
truly
got was when I
and
got to
completely
tell you about
dead.
Furbies. That's it.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the map.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Oh, that's you.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
But me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
That, you know, that's an entirely valid reason.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Hang on, I'm taking off my
And what
candy.
might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
I feel so bad. It should have been like,
Yeah.
in my mind, already know. Yes, that is very much you sending this.
File, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same. With them having similar fractures and all.
But then I just hear Tumblr message noise and go, oh god, oh fuck.
Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office on
I'm like, it's fine. Don't apologize or anything. It's just me being on edge.
The repository.
It was bullshit.
The culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes
You're
it
good.
clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying
fine.
around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the cult personally?
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible.
So then...
I need to stop mimicking sounds. I'm sorry. I feel like it's annoying after like 5 seconds.
Kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh my god.
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all.
But seriously?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
God, I hate that I'm thinking of this whole still making Amy emotes.
Was most likely
First, I'm not sure if I want to make them or if I want to find somebody that makes custom ones and commission them.
got covered in Hifumi's blood.
Either way, all I'm thinking of is fucking Amy Pog and I hate it here.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one who
We
was
have
working
1, 2, 3,
and
4,
the one who
5, 6,
betrayed him.
8 more questions to go, and then this trial is finally over.
To assume someone was working together with him, the way the graduation rule works. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous.
I keep apologizing for doing it, and then I keep doing it, so you just can't stop me, I guess.
They been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least
God, I keep
possible that
remembering
more
this
than
fun
one
fact, but I
person
need to
was
get it
involved.
correct.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes.
Yeah,
The
this
idea
entire
of an
game is
accomplice
based
isn't
off of
really
it
worth
being named
considering.
after it. The title directly translates to
If
bullet
only one person
refutation,
can be saved per murder,
which that's
an
literally
accomplice
where we
has
have
no
like the bullet
risk
time
versus
battles and
reward
shit.
benefit.
That's literally it.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that a single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each
I
crime,
forgot how long these trials are.
disappearing
This is
bodies.
why this game took me
By
30 hours to
creating
beat the
one
first
single
time.
set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
People can speedrun this
The
game in like an
mastermind hit
hour,
their target and
but it's
managed
only
to
because they'll like
convince
skip through
people
all of the
to follow
dialogue
their
and
plan.
shit. But I like covering the dialogue at least.
Then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I mean, it's convinced us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that from the very fact from the beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko is really amazing, although, think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the cases unfolded, when you consider all that, really only one person seems to fit. Celeste! Get over here! Yo! Maybe it was Leon Kawada from the grave.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
You've been really suspicious since the beginning.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
I just like how Celeste's entire facade just falls apart here. That's why I like this trial, I guess. I don't know. Because it's cool to see that and applied here, but also because it's just fucking funny how it happens to me.
It only further proves that the two of you were working
Especially does it
together.
just break this character she's had for this long. Just start cursing everyone out.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all
I
to
do
the
too.
physics
Again,
lab up on the third floor.
while not playing the other games yet, because I do plan for us to at least play all of them, so they're out of my library as not played.
She said,
I like to firmly believe he's the worst antagonist. Best at what he fucking does. What he's supposed to do, being the antagonist, but also, please die soon. Please die soon. Please.
It was to get us to divide into two groups.
Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can pull
so
up
that
the
we would
TikTok
discover both bodies
audio
at the
with
same
him.
time?
in fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
And show him your move. Get it, I guess. I'm next, Beth.
Yeah, I forgot that like his voice actor actually offered to do things if you like voted and just showed him that you did. And then that's how we got TikTok audio, like
Well,
Friend,
if
show him your
Celeste and
boobs.
Hifumi
Go.
were working together,
They'll get
all
it, I
those
guess.
chance events
Okay, I'm
suddenly
next, best
become
friend.
connected.
Get the camera. See? Hide me up.
And on top of
I just
that,
pulled that one up
that
because like
piercing
fucking
cry of yours early on.
everyone on TikTok seems to know that one. 'Cause it branched out from Danganronpa TikTok.
That was to signal
Like a lot of
Hifumi, wasn't it?
Byakuya audio.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Yeah, that's
When we
basically
found
it.
Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now
We got
know
his
was
VA
only
to say
pretending to be
poggers,
dead.
and also got him to say fuck a lot, because he said he wouldn't swear in them, but he got so many that he just said, fuck it, I'll just say fuck.
Celeste, you were the first
I'd
one
like to also
say
use
he'd
it as
been
evidence
murdered.
of me thinking barking is only
You
negative,
wanted to make
because
sure
one
we
of them
wouldn't have
is,
any doubt in our minds.
I don't like you, I am now going to bark at you. Woof woof, bark bark.
Believe it.
And that's it, that's all the audio is.
The whole
And it's
thing was
fucking
one
burned in my
big
brains, that's why I thought, ah,
You
bark
were with
bad.
Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah.
More
I
evidence
was feeling
Byakuya
kinda
fucking
sick,
sucks
so
then.
Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait. Then that was.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help
I know
Hifumi
bark
sneak
good.
out of the nurse's office.
It's just, I thought bark bad because it's
Each
fucking,
piece isn't much
you,
by
I don't
itself,
like you, I'm now
start
going to
putting
bark
them
at you.
together And the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that I'm...
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover then Makoto once we were in the
I'm just
hall.
gonna start skipping through, I'm tired, man. Yeah, I really like it too. I genuinely like a lot of characters' voices in this game, like quite a bit of them, because
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about
No,
Celeste's
no, no.
comment?
I need to get it. Okay. Okay.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
No, that's wrong.
We have 4 more questions, then we need to make a little comic, and then we need to tell her to shut the fuck up, and then see her execution, then we're done.
When she said that,
Exactly. And so there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
so how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right?
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know.
Imaginations.
I'm gonna be off topic
You
as this
claim
happens.
that
Okay.
I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
You know what I was actually genuinely really known for in like junior high? The fact that I just carried so much shit in my pockets. It still carries on in life, so I'm just gonna empty my pockets as this continues going on and just narrate what I find. Because I'm bored.
Then she used
We
the
got
camera's timer to...
mask, specifically from Hyena Agenda to look like a kaiju.
You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Eyeliner.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other
Mascara.
words, it is an unassailable fact that this is
Earbuds.
a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Batteries.
Simple. Are we sure
I don't
that's
carry
really a
that many
picture
things
of
in my
the
pocket
suspect
anymore,
dragging
but it's still a
Hifumi
bit.
away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you
Oh my
offered
God.
up.
No, there is no
So
other
valid though.
explanation.
I used to carry like wear jackets with exactly big pockets on them. Cause I'd like carry anything. I used to carry whole ass books in my pockets.
I got it!
Like a
It's
Leo.
not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw
It's so
someone wearing
valid.
something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the
No,
bad
no, 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 no.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong! No. Even if the person... Because that robo just...
I can't bend at the waist. So you just constantly stand upright.
That's right! I'm not
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko,
Jesus Christ.
what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Ooh, I like. It's just.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
Show me your e-handbook right now.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
I love this
That's
one
how we
just
can
because
find out
of just
Celeste's real name.
that. It's so great. The further in it goes, at least.
An invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Wait, hang on, that's not right, hang on. Oh hey, it makes a return.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer... Hifumi.
I'm just gonna skip through, you can see what's happening exactly, because I got everything right in this.
First, that's something They... Next, well, they did when they were...
I'm skipping through because I'm tired, man. I want to stay up till then.
And that's where Hifumi killed him. The murder weapon was just the reason Hammer... So, for these attacks, the first day, they would have this with that he... Wow, this was... And turn the... He left... Me, so... We left the nurse's office, and when we learned... That explains... But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
I just like the little dance to the side.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi, and they did it using an ordinary, that should cover everything that happened. Celeste, sorry, you lose. Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Where are my coins? Oh, that's a lot of coins for this one.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the
I was about to make that comment. I'm just here like,
one? What's it gonna be?
Whitby.
What's it gonna be?
Whitby. I'm just gonna let her execution play out and then I'm gonna save and quit from there because it won't be the end of the chapter. But it's like we just need extra things to do and there's another cutscene there and I don't want it. Man.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. This time, the Blackened. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's in... Okay, I don't know that word.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Fumi with this plan. How'd you get him to agree? I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. Make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. Did you use... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. When we're still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but there's one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you
Just a
talking about?
second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
Totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
And you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
Right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you came up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
Actually,
What?
are you okay with this? So then,
Taken, you know, what Taka's rumor of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
I just want to read blue text here, I'm sorry.
Say what?
as for me,
Oh.
as for me,
What? Damnation! Say what?
This is why I still liked Hifumi, because he did make a few off comments at times. But like, he was dedicated to help and to kill Taka because he believed all of the lies he was told there. I'm just like,
Unforgivable!
oh shit, he said fuck.
most unfortunate.
Hmm?
Actually,
What?
indeed.
Leon.
Honestly,
I don't know, that's kind of why I still like Hifumi.
Swear it! I will save her!
actually,
Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The fact that the item on him was remarkable. The power of love, even if a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, I had to explain the part about him playing dead. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. You really believed that? Oh, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. I explained it to Hifumi. The plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi. That seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the lovely opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it all up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. Even human life means so little to you.
Well,
A non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, why made you take things this far? Is it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, the only thought has been escape.
But
All along you've been saying how we have to accept life and living here.
Little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh? Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
Me?
It was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of
This
decadence.
is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge,
There's
but
nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would
Just
I?
the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
Is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. That's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Antoinette.
hey,
Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself, that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
And then we just let this play out, and then we're gonna call it a night. It's almost 1 for me. That's how I fucking feel over Chiaki Nanami, dude. But also, that's how I'm feeling here. I feel I am not doing her justice at all. Yeah, the executions are like pretty brutal because an explanation is they're supposed to be like, they're, even in the moments of death, it's to like bring out all of the despair that you can. It'll be like Celeste was fine with going out that way. But you just suddenly bring in that whole hit her with a fucking fire truck, and that's bringing a disappointing end to something that she was fine with. It'll bring despair. Anyways, we'll finish off chapter 3 next time, because it's late. But there's not much left to the chapter, and then we will definitely get through chapter 4 next time. So, that's the end of this stream. Well, for now. We'll come back tomorrow to get the end of the chapter and then the next chapter done. And hey, we'll be 4th, 6th of the way done. So, that's the end of the stream. Have a good night, and I will see everyone next time.